Let's take a look at big. Let's take a look at big. Let's take a look. Big is really trendless. I see what you see there. I mean, it's a nice support, and let's take a look. Big is really trendless. I see what you see there. I mean, it's a nice support, and should be under 26.70 actually. And then the price should be under 26.50, but if it comes down under 26.70, I think it's going to reach 26.50, and then there will be some support there. But yes, it looks quite nice. It comes down there, but you know, it's trendless, and yeah, I saw WDA, yeah, crashed down. Well, finally did without me. Wrong timing for me in WDA.
Anything under 466 on Costco, I'm going to come out of the rest of the trade here. COST, just 200 shares left on COST.
Okay, you know what? Big. Under 26.70. Just looks like, oh, I missed it. I was writing it in the room. It moves over 65, I may join. I missed it. That's it. Now let's see what's happening there. Look at the volume bar. Look at the way it came down under 26.70. Such a big volume bar. Well, if you took this trade, I hope you're going to make it. Triggered exactly at the second that I posted it. Nice job, SRK. You already tried. I mean, you shorted it when it should have been shorted, I guess.
Yeah, did the right thing.
Yeah, now look, it goes. There's over 100,000 shares volume in this spike down. That's you, SRK, the 100,000 volume bar? No. I think the risk was around 30 cents. So once it reaches 26.40 or a bit under, you should consider your partial there.
Yeah, still looking great. Again, Dell doing nothing. All the energy is out of the Dell trade. All of the volume is out of the Dell trade right now. We're starting to pull back just a little bit here, which is just fine. Take a look at the coin trade. You know, AEO also for a possible short. Let me take a look at coin real quick. COIN. Yeah, pull back to that VWAP line on coin, NAP, and then I think you could probably take it long right off of the 74 area, 74.20, if it bounces here. Just keep an eye on it. Yep. Dell.
Market bounced down a little bit from the highs and now seems like it's maybe trying to move higher again. ADSK is back to green territory. If the market's going to continue the uptrend, which it should, ADSK should do good.
Yep. Monday is a market closure. A big possible rollover. I also like, it's not a big mover, but AEO, American Eagle Outfitters, to the short side here. I take it 1330, 1320. It's not a big mover. PDD looking great. Those of you that are in this trade with me at 44, or if you're not at 44.80, I'm going to add here. Then I'll try to add again at 45 here, adding up the ladder with strength into the move and good volume here. Coin should be good. I think 74 would be a nice entry on coin now.
ADSK is making a nice move here, challenging the highs. Once it moves over the highs, I want to have my partial. On the other hand, if it shows me any sign of a failure, I want to finish in green territory, so I'll take my partial anyway. ADSK high is 208.55. It's very close. Here she comes at the highs. We have more than a point now. But I was risking a bit more than that. I was risking 1.3. And I'd like to get another 30 cents at least. But if it shows me any sign of moving under 208, I take my partial. Good. Here comes a new high. Here comes my target. Come on, ADSK. Do it.
My name is Ira Epstein, and I want to teach you.
It's not doing it with any market. Okay, took my partial. Less than a point.
Good day. Ira Epstein with your Spider ETF wrap-up, and this wrap-up is for Thursday evening, the 26th of May, 2022, getting on to 5:40 p.m. Central Time. Want to wish everybody a very nice holiday, the Memorial Day holiday. Remember, markets aren't open on Monday. Some of the futures are. Remember that. They trade limited sessions, fully electronic, of course, but you'll get some of that, so you might want to tune in and see what those are doing. Now, what do we do with this? Let's talk about the market. You've been down 7 weeks in a row, so we're getting a bounce. A lot of traders are making more out of it than it's a bounce. A lot of them thinking out, you're finally getting the players coming in, and the people that have been out are buying a little bit. I see that. But do I think that we've gotten a low? You know, you never know that you've gotten low till after the fact, but I haven't seen bear markets, and these are bear markets. Some of these stocks, as you know, they're down 50%, 40%. They're bear markets. And to end up on this whimper, nah, I don't think so. I think that what we've got is the first serious bounce after a prolonged break. I hope you can appreciate that. I don't know if you buy into the idea yet, as so many are saying, that, interest rates have slipped back from the 3.2 area on the 10s back into the 2.7s. That's it. The market peaked out. Many parts of inflation are backing off. I agree completely that parts of inflation are backing off. Why? Look at your pending home sales. Look at your new home sales. They're down. Want to raise the price, you're not going to sell anymore. So something's got to give through there. Look at used car prices. They're coming down. But food hasn't come down. Fuel hasn't come down. Things you have to go every day for, they really haven't come down. It's the things you don't need as much that are coming down in price, and that's typical. Look at what's going on at the stores. As they've got more goods in, and the people didn't go to the Walmarts, they didn't go to the Targets. You think they don't have inventory built? They do. Now, where the middle class to the upper class people are going, the Macy's, the Neiman's, they aren't having that problem. They're selling their goods. So those with the money in hand, they're still buying in those stores. They're still enjoying that experience. The other stores, if you will, the lower tier in the retailing, well, that's not there. Now, I haven't seen the LVMHs, which are the Tiffany's and the top-end jewelers. I'd like to see what they're doing, and LVMH is much more than a jeweler. So we'll see what they do with their top-end bags and the like that. They're still missing the Chinese market, so whatever you look at, you have to take into account that's a big part of their business, and that's shut down. So when you read through the numbers, you have to adjust for things like that. In Zoom, we've had this rally, but like everything else, you go to the technical picture. And by the way, I'm going to be showing you in a little bit here if I can. Let's see if I can call it up. Our guide to technical indicators. That'll come in at the end of the show. So as I'm doing this, we have a booklet that explains all this for you. So it's volumes 1 and 2. Stay tuned for it. As you look at the market coming up like that, you start applying the indicators. Now, I wrote this indicator called a swing line when my son wasn't, my son's late 30s, and he was, I think, 13 at the time. So that gives you how long ago I created this. It has served me beyond well. What it does is it gives me an idea, is there a trend in the market? Because if I come back on this chart, I can't tell where the lows and highs are. I'm sure you can, I can't. And when I created this, I now can see that the market's got higher lows. It started actually right here, higher lows. And then when you crossed over, I've got the higher highs. It broke a downtrend. It came out of the sideways action as well. Okay, where could it have gone? Well, it was all taking place in the battle right here at the 18-day average of closes. The market had gotten under that, fighting at it, then it stuck its head up. Okay, where might it go? Well, one of the numbers might be 122.17, another moving average. There's window envelopes that I don't show ever on these updates at the end of the day. They're for my subscribers in the morning updates. And what else? What about Bollinger Bands? Well, I'll be a son of a gun. You're back up to the upper Bollinger Band. You got as high as 108.17. That number's 108.79. I think you're going to see profit taking against that number. It would not surprise me. You've just come from 79 all the way up there. It's over a 20% gain. Blockbusters. I didn't make up that term. That's going to happen. And you're already over this market. You want, that's what I'm thinking. Sometimes they don't need that top Bollinger Band. You're already overbought, a thinning out of market conditions. That's what I'm thinking. AMC, I'm counting on this market to give us a lift. I've told you that. You don't want to be short this market. You want to count that the consumer's going to go to the movie theater. You want to count that the summer blockbusters, I didn't make up that term, that's going to happen. People are going out again. We see that in all forms of the data, the economic data we're getting. This should come alive. Can it clear the 1255? That's the first resistance. We'll see. It got today to 1288. Couldn't quite do it on a closing basis. But that could open the door for higher prices. I don't think anything going to run away. I'm not looking for this again. That doesn't mean it can't happen, but I'm not looking for it. I see a lot of resistance up there, but I see reasons to not be short. When I look at Apple, Apple is fighting just what I have been saying here. Number one, I never believed the Chinese. I think they lie. I mean, really lie. They told you there's not going to be a problem, that Apple's going to get their parts. Do you remember that? That's about 3-4 weeks ago. Read the newspapers. And they're making sure that the factories stay open to deliver them. And then we heard that Apple didn't get the parts. They put that in their earnings. The stock tanked. So now what Apple's done smartly is they said, all right, don't build us 240 million new phones because we all want the new phone. Remember, the real first big change we're going to get is this next version of the iPhone, and there's a big pent-up demand for it. But they got to be realistic. How many phones can they get out of China? They're hoping for 220 million. That'd be great. Another outbreak of COVID, that's fantasy. but they're already have to get the components going because they're normal. They're normal. I don't know when they'll do it. September on is when they normally come out with their new releases. I'll be first in line. I need a new phone. But lower low, higher high, that sort of is given the first indication, if you back away from this, that the market is now trying to lift itself out of this malaise and get itself back at least to the 18-day average. And there's an open path if it ever, you remember, this has a huge following. If there were a following here that people just started blindly buying it all the way there. I saw analysts today coming out with 200 as their new targets. I know why. It's just what I told you. The demand for this product, their products, is immense, but the iPhone 14 should be well received and a big number for it. In Disney, maybe this is when it comes alive. This has been deader than a doorknob, and here we go. The market finally got to the pattern of lower highs, lower lows. The key was 106.03. You hit 106.13. You stepped away from the downtrend. You have not entered an uptrend, but momentum is leading the parade. Any close over 106.90, I think we'll lift the market. I think we'll look back and say that was the low for this into the summer months. That's what I'm hoping to see. I saw Jets was moving up today, so I'm seeing enough things moving that I'm believing that. The financial services, well, they've come alive. Wow. They're no longer bearish. That began yesterday. Yesterday was when the market came out of all this. I'll show it to you. That's bearish. That was through last Friday. You then started playing around with the market Monday, Tuesday. Look at how you're fighting at the 18-day average. Then you got up yesterday, and with this, I got the pattern of higher lows, higher highs in the very first close over the 18-day average since back in April. That should give a lift to the market. In other words, the Johnny-come-latelys are likely to say, I'm going in, I'll put a stop under the lows of Tuesday and see if we can reach for the Bollinger Band. Haven't done it yet, but that's what I'm assuming the market wants to do. In XLI, once you hit the lower Bollinger Band, that's where the pros, each leg, have come out of the market. Now, we've got a little different pattern that developed. Let me show this. This is important. Each time we've hit it, we've gone and come straight down from the Bollinger Band. Gone up to the 18, straight down. The bounce here, instead of going straight up to the 18, fell back. That's a different pattern. If you take out this high of 91.44, it breaks the downtrend and sets up a potential test of the 18-day average of closes. Just what you did. Now you're in an uptrend again. How long can it go? I don't know. Buying it at 93.15 and wanting to put a stop at 89.23, I think it's too much money to risk, to be honest. But if it wants to run, objectives there. I don't know. Could be a lot of short covering just in front of the holiday. Semiconductors, ugly chart. Higher highs, lower lows, momentum already approaching, not there, but knocking on the door. Anything over 70 is overbought, approaching overbought. I don't know. I just don't see anything on that one. In the home builders, as I said, I was amazed, blown away that the home builders were all up because they're making more money. I mean, I'm watching new home sales collapse, so what they're doing is they're taking what they have and they're passing on the increases, even though they may not have them. They're passing on the what-if increases the consumer's paying, and it took these stocks up. That's what I envision. Now, they did get today a little help with mortgages falling from 5.25 back to 5.10. That's a big drop. I mean, it doesn't sound like it, I know. But the way mortgages work, they normally go a couple of points here or there, not 15 basis points all at once. That's a big move any way you cut it. Maybe you hope for 64.88. I think it's just going to be more churning in here, to be honest. Energy, I'm bullish. What can I say? There's no replacement for it. And if China...
It is blow off top Friday, guys. Let's go.
really trendless. I see what you see there. I mean, it's a nice silver.
All right, guys, 5 more minutes. All right, guys, 5 more minutes. Can you hear me good? Loud enough? All right, yeah, it's kind of annoying because when I plug in the mic, you can hear the audio get cut down a lot. I don't know what the hell it is because it happened on like Monday or Tuesday, and then I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and then it was fine. So I don't know why plugging in the microphone cuts the desktop audio at least in half. If anybody knows why that is. Because when I go to my audio settings and all that other stuff, you know, I don't see anything there. So it must be a setting in OBS or something when the mic is plugged in to cut down desktop audio so you can hear the person speaking on mic better. It must be some kind of default. Alright, I gotta look at this 5-minute here. Yeah, there's definitely some work to be done here. We're not going anywhere quick. This 5-minute, I want to say well, I mean, it's tough to say if the top is in or when the top is in, but I think in the next couple 5-minute candles, we should be getting close to the top or getting ready for a reversal. But I really wanted to get in on the next hourly candle. Delay? What are you talking about, delay? Oh, you mean when you're looking at the price action? Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I'm waiting patiently. I'm going to trust the chart. Oh yeah, for the new people. Yeah. Don't mind it. Like right now, it doesn't look as bad. It gives structure to the chart. They all make sense when the time is right, believe me. You want to see why? Here's yesterday. This is like a trend line from, oh man, I don't even know. Maybe March? This is maybe from March right here. And look where we stopped yesterday. Look at where, so imagine if there were no trend lines here. Imagine no trend lines. Well, here you go. Okay, so here's the move. So this is what you would be looking at. This is what you'd be looking at yesterday. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Oh, when is it going to end? When is it going to end? It just so happens a trend line I drew from like 2 months ago was the high day. I mean, close enough, you know. So look how it battled it. Little triple top against that trend line. And I took a short up here yesterday that ended up working out. It was a wild ride with this little squeeze, but it ended up working out. So yeah, this was just an arbitrary trend line from a couple months ago that I extended. And it just so happened to be the high, you know, what held the lid on yesterday. You'd be surprised how the craziest trend lines end up being significant. So yeah, if it gets crazy today, we may hit this line right here today. That's if it gets really crazy. I'm definitely not planning on that, but oh boy, would I love it. Oh, here we go. We're going higher. Holy shit. Look at this thing go. This might be a blow off right here. Yeah, it is. I trade better from the long side. Let's see if this this isn't going to hold. Based on the posture of the MAs, this is unsustainable if they break to a new high. Doesn't mean we're just going to roll over, you know, just it's unlikely we're going to go down quickly for now. The chart needs time for the momentum to shift from strongly bullish to first neutral and then potentially build the energy to build momentum to the downside. But right now, you should not be thinking short. I mean, scalping and all that, sure, whatever you got to do, but you got to be patient right here. There's no reason. Okay, yeah, I always forget this, but it makes the chart messy when you look at the daily. I hate on the daily, if it didn't show it on the daily, I would always leave it on, but when you look at the daily, it looks like crap because you have all this stuff surrounding the candles. But yeah, if anyone knows why the volume gets cut in half after I plug in my microphone, I googled it, and all the stuff that comes up is low microphone volume, but it's my desktop volume that gets low. No, it's not that. Yeah, I mean, it's only week 1, so I'm using a old Halo 2 headset. It has a microphone. I actually have a regular PC headset, and for whatever reason, when I plugged it in on Monday when I was trying to get a mic going, it didn't work on the mic. I also have a webcam that I can use the mic for that, but then it's going to be more annoying to kind of hold it or keep it in position so you can hear me. Yeah, it is a headset. It is a headset, but it doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe, yeah, no, I did go to the volume control under volume mixer. Nothing is turned down, nothing changes. Everything is oh, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I think I might have found something. So let me hold on a second. I may have just found something.
Comes out of this draconian lockdown that they have, their factories are going to want a lot more oil. And Russia's got all that oil. As I explained, there's I think 62 million barrels floating around out there looking for a home. China's going to take Russia.
So this is weird. Check this out. So on my volume control here, this was all the way down like here. So I don't know why it does that, but it must be some kind of maybe it's a Windows default. That doesn't make any sense because it's only Mozilla. Nothing else here was touched. Nothing else was touched, only on Firefox. So yeah, that was weird. But what's weird is too, it was here that Firefox was lower. On YouTube, the volume didn't change. So okay, cool, I fixed it. Sweet. I don't know why it does that. It must be some kind of Windows or OBS setting because it's a headset. Oh yeah, so let me know. Do you guys hear a bird? Because I got my window open, and yesterday I was listening to my stream, and there is a really loud bird chirping sound for a while there. It was pretty annoying. So I do have a bird, but I don't think that was him. I think it was because my window was open and there's a tree outside my window. I think it was the outside bird that you were hearing because he's in another room and both doors are closed, so it was pretty loud. But a new microphone will fix that because it'll have the noise cancellation. I've been using Firefox for probably 15 years. Chrome is garbage. I hate Chrome. I never mess with them. I have no problem with Firefox. I have no problem with Firefox. That's like the OG, like the best browser that was out after Internet Explorer, to combat crappy, IE. I don't know. I mean, maybe Chromium is good, but again, I've been using Firefox for years. I have no complaints. I do have a lot of tabs open, and my RAM definitely gets sucked up, but I have a whole crap load of tabs open. So no matter what browser you use, it's going to be using up all that RAM. Okay, so either they're going to make a divergent high up here, or we're going to flag out. This is going to take some time here. So either they're going to continue, and then we're going to just blow off and have a capitulation, Yeah, there you go, Mega. Firefox for life, baby. But either they're gonna blow off top, and then we get a legit capitulation. Maybe they run up here to 35 or something, and then they drop it hard back down to like 105. Or we're gonna flag out here, mess around. They're gonna try to go higher, play these games. But we need these MAs to they need time. It's very unlikely it's just gonna fall out like this. Plus the SPY chart doesn't support a quick move down when you're looking at the higher time frames. So patience right here, because right now, I mean, man, looking at this right now, we might not be getting short until the next hour, because this hourly chart right here is telling me, man, this is telling me not to get short till the next hour. So I have a feeling they close that high or above this high, and then maybe we get a blow off tail candle on the next hour. But this move is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to stick with Firefox, guys. I have no problems. No complaints at all. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this SPY chart. I was talking about this yesterday. Look at this. Okay. See how VWAP? Look how ugly VWAP is. Oh, for Monday? Yeah, Chrome sucks. I hate Chrome. Chrome's garbage. Just the user face and all that. I don't like. Okay, Firefox is fine. I have no complaints. Zero complaints. No problems. But so yeah, look at the VWAP. I hate how it does this. This is what bothers me. I mean, this is an hourly, so it's going to show it, but on the daily, you see this garbage too, and it's just all. That's why you don't see VWAP on my chart. I'm not crazy about VWAP in the first place, and then look what it does to the chart. I hate the look of it. You might be making fun of my trend line, so I clear those too when I want kind of a clearer picture. But look at the SPY hourly here. So yesterday I was talking about how where we are, and I was talking about how look where the 50 is. This was yesterday. This 50 on the hourly is flat as a pancake. So I was excited about a short yesterday with that flat 50. Okay, so today is absolutely insane because I was hoping for a big gap up. Well, not a big gap up. Some kind of good, decent gap up and a quick blow off that gap. That's what I was hoping for. Which, I mean, that's what we're getting. But I didn't think it would hold like this. So this is awesome right here. Because now, yeah, the 50, okay, it's just starting to curl up. But, I mean, this is ridiculous. Look where the freaking the 20 is at 400. The 20 is at 400. I mean, come on. So this is going to be a very, very good short. I mean, there is a chance. There's a small chance. Nothing's guaranteed, obviously. So right now, the odds are in favor that this doesn't hold based on the MAs. Okay, the 50 right here. I mean, this is unsustainable. But however, if somehow, because it's a holiday weekend and they somehow hold it above 410, and maybe we don't even crack 408, somehow something crazy like that happens, then you're going to get the epic blow off on Monday. So, just because we're so extended from the hourly MAs, there's no guarantees. However, this is extremely, extremely unsustainable the longer time goes by. So looking at the hourly here, as of right now, it's not saying we're going to get some big dump here. The gap fill is, as of right now, out of the question. There's nothing. The chart is not supportive of a big rug pull right now. So what I would rather have this continue, to like 413, maybe 414, and then get in off of that. That will be the blow off, and we'll fade the extra move from here. So at the minimum, you'll get like 4 points off that blow off high. That would be ideal, the safer short. But as of right now, I'm sitting on my hands. I mean, I think we're going to have to wait till the next hour to go short, for the real short. You could get, we go back to 410, you get 2 points, stuff like that could happen. But I'm trying to get in the position to catch the real move. I like bigger moves. I normally don't scalp, even if it's like, I'm not talking 50 cents, even if it's like a good full SPY point, I usually want at least 2 SPY points on a trade. You guys hear that plane? Okay, so now look at the 15-minute. Okay, yeah, it's starting to curl up, but this 200 is flat as a pancake. I mean, look at this thing, down at 395. Now again, not saying we're going to have some epic dump. I mean, it would be absolutely sick if we had some epic rug pull, like mini flash crashed to 400, break 400. I mean, that would be obviously the dream short, but that's very unlikely to happen, because as it stands right now, you bought the dip? Oh, wow. Wait, it didn't hit 1045? You bought at 1045? Okay, here we go. This is good. This is getting better. Keep it going. Okay, so as it's looking right now, we'll be lucky to come back down here to 407. As the chart's looking right now, this would be the ideal area to hit today. And, that's even technically a little bit of a stretch. But this 50 right here, that's kind of the smoking gun right here. But, as this creeps up here like this, you know, if we get to like here in 2 hours, let's say the 50's there, if they had some kind of capitulation, you know, they could hit this 407-ish and come short of that 50. I mean, it's tough to say. You can't really know exactly if what it's gonna hit. But right now, you know what, man? Yeah, we got time here. This 15 minutes looking a bit shaky. There's just a little bit of shakiness to this 15 minute, as letting you know that we're not far from the high. Yeah, IT, you have good sells. You really take profits at the right time. Who cares about Bitcoin? See, I was looking at Bitcoin thinking, oh, okay, you know, it's probably bottoming. You know, play that for a move. You know, yeah, you'll catch a move, but it's all the same market. Everything's moving together. So I'm not going to worry about Bitcoin when I got SPY ripping, you know, 5+ points a day. I mean, I am SPY trader after all, but you know, I look at other things, and that's some lessons I learned from, you know, trying Bitcoin, trying some gold, you know, just trying Apple, this and that, and I've learned that it's better to focus on one thing. And sometimes individual stocks will have the bigger move, but overall, you're kind of going to get the same moves, and SPY has epic moves, and it also trades past the close. So if you get follow through into the close, you'll catch more of the move on those options. Yeah, Bitcoin's very, very bearish right now. I don't think, you know, it's over, but it's going to take some time, just like the market. So this was the trend line going into today. I thought we were going to hit right here. I mean, we still could hit it, but this is a bit of a stretch right now. So looking at it here, you know, I thought we were going to come down to like 402, 404, 402. This is what I was looking at going into today. Yeah, speaking of that, oh, never mind. I thought you said something else. When you said Luna, I thought you meant this SIGA. For whatever reason, that's what I thought when I read that. I'm not in this, but you know, this thing was the stupid monkeypox play or something. I think this has options. This is going to be a very good short. I don't think it breaks 15, but wherever this ends up and begins to look like it's turning, I'm going to be shorting this. Yeah, look at this turd. Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe this thing. So yeah, for the guys that are new here, I bought a 46 yesterday, calling for a pop. It did pop. I was in somewhere around here, and pretty much doubled that 46. Didn't take it because it's DWAC, and you know, this thing can get crazy. And yeah, look at this piece of crap. Market squeezing and ripping, and look at this thing. When I was looking at it yesterday after the close, that's when I realized there's a chance this doesn't hold up today. Not that this was going to happen, but based on the posture after yesterday's close, it wasn't looking too good for the move to 48. But it's on watch right here because this thing's going to wake up in June for the run possibly to 60. That 100 is a target. So it's getting tighter here. With this 50, we're getting tight in here. It's going to eventually pop. Yeah, see, look at that. We're way outside the expected move. Look at this. This is at 407. I'm sorry, 400. Now, obviously, it doesn't mean we're going to crash, but this makes the probability that much better. I thought today was going to be a doji, so I didn't expect going that high. I thought maybe we hit 410 and then reject off of there, fill the gap, and then we close as a doji. I was calling for a 406 or higher close all week because the 406 close would give us the weekly 100 right here at 406. I was calling for a close above that all week. I did not expect it to fill this gap. I'm shocked. Very shocked they filled the gap. I thought we'd fill it on Monday for sure. But today, I mean, this is crazy. This is very crazy. Oh, by the way, I think we're going to get a very, very nice, big, massive inverse head and shoulders on the daily. So I think we're going to rip out of this hole back to 450 by the 4th of July is my guess. You know, not necessarily a V bottom. You're going to get, you know, you'll get follow through probably to like 4.25 next week and then pull back off of that. So 4.25 next week is definitely in the cards. Oh yeah, look at this 15-minute. Man, this can be very, very epic today. Very epic. New highs, new highs. Shit, I gotta pull my bid here. Oh, I did pull the bid earlier. Okay, good. I was bidding 95 on the 412s. Or 411s, what was it? Yeah, no, the 412s, yeah, wow, under $1. Oh, so sick. This is so sick. This is going to be epic. See, so here's the crazy part, because now, you know, everyone up here, everyone was buying the 410s up here. So that doesn't mean it's not going to work out. But everyone is getting the 410s right here. So that's a little worrisome, because maybe if it gets crazy and we go to like 414, 415, you know, maybe this is all we see today on the dip. So it's a very tough call, because this is a crazy move today. So see why I said I was being patient, waiting? By the way, for the new people that are here, yesterday all day, I'm all about the 15-minute now. I was waited all day. Okay, this looks kind of ugly here. Well, let's clear this. I waited all day yesterday to get short somewhere around here, around just under 406. because the 15-minute doesn't lie. This whole move, all these green candles, the momentum, strong momentum for the bulls this whole time. And this candle here was the first crack in the wall. It was the first crack in the wall to get you thinking about putting a short on. So today, momentum is strong. This whole time the momentum is here. There's no reason to even think about getting a short until we get some kind of reversal candle on the 15-minute. Now, so as it looks right now, I'm not going to be looking to short until the next 15-minute to even think about shorting. So we're definitely hitting 413, we know that, which is absolutely insane. This is a very, very, very rare move. You know, over 12 points outside of the expected move. That is very rare. It's just unfortunate that, I mean, nobody knows this is going to happen. You know, I didn't think, you know, oh, go short here and then they're going to gap down or they're going to flush. I wasn't thinking that. But to stay long is pretty risky unless you're swinging it for like a week or two. You know, if you you know, on Fed Day, if you bought the 400s for next Friday, then you'd be cool holding it this whole way, you know. See, you can't do that. I wish I held. Yeah, duh. After it's up another 7 points, well, duh. It's not how it works. After yesterday's squeeze, with no real pullback, you know, if you're holding like 5 of them, and you sold 4, okay, then you can maybe hold that last one. But without a real pullback, holding it into today's expiration is really, it's, you know, it's gambling. You don't want to do that because they could have gapped it down and then ripped it out of the hole. So that gap down, you know, you could have sold out, and then you could have bought the gap down and then made even more. Believe me, this is coming from someone that stays in too long trying to squeeze out profits. So believe me, you don't want to get greedy because that's a big problem I have. I wouldn't call it greedy, it's just there's reasons on the chart that tell me it could go a little bit higher. And, you know, I hang in there for that, and then it doesn't work out, and then that's what kind of ruins the trade. Yeah, so the longer this move goes on, you know, unless we just hang around here, you know, it's looking like 410 is going to be it. You know, maybe 409. It's a really tough call. That's why I'm being very patient. And I hope it goes higher. The higher the better. Before close, I don't know. It's not even lunch. The 30-minute here is telling me that this may continue for one more candle. That's exactly what it's telling me. So don't get too excited going short. You got to be patient. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, AMC 14 is a stretch today. I thought we would hit it today. I mean, they still could. You know, they could run it up to like 13.5 and then get some blow off tail candle. No, Foxtrot, this is a secret underground trading lair. $411.64, come on. You know we're hitting 410. Yeah, this is going to get epic. We're going to see a blow off top here. This is going to get epic. So if we go to 414, we could see a solid 2-point reversal on the 15-minute. You're going for a scalp, IT? I would be sitting tight for now. There's no reason to go short yet. Not at least until the next 15-minute to begin to start to look at a short. Well, you can't say algo's this or that. You got to think, everyone's thinking the market's going to crash. So we're getting a relief rally that's turning into a monster squeeze. I mean, could it be algos trading the market in the way that screws the most amount of people, that they have some algo that's set up to screw everyone? I mean, sure. Alright, on the next 15-minute candle, I may get some 412s. calls, baby. We're going to 415. Come on now. It was a joke. I'm not buying calls. Well, not yet, at least. Oh. Yeah, this is looking good. You know what? Probably not. See if... Oh, man. You really shouldn't wait till the next hourly to start to go short based on how this hourly looks right now. So in another 30 minutes or so, when we hit that next candle, they may spike the highs on the next candle. I would love, 413 or higher. So maybe they close this candle at 412, and then on the next candle we get some kind of spike, capitulation, blow off on the 5-minute. But see, look at the 5-minute right here. There's no reason to go short here. After this big move, you're gonna get a signal of a trend change, and you haven't gotten it yet. If this candle closes all the way at 411.75, that would give you reason for, okay, maybe we're reversing the tape. And then after that candle, you could look for a good bounce to go short. But right now, there's just no reason to go short at all. At all. This ain't going anywhere. This ain't going anywhere until we take back 412. I mean, this is a very simple way to look at it. If we're above 412, I mean, yeah, we can get the blow off. So if we spike 414, I'll probably put on a short up there on a spike, because in that reversal off the spike, it's not going to let you back in. It could fall easily a point off of that and never look back. So today's literally so far like yesterday. Just sitting all day. All day. You want to see where I put my short on? I put on my short I think it was here. Around 6 1/4. Something like that. Because then I remember then it went to 650, which I wanted, but I got impatient. And then they had to move. This is where I went short. So this whole day, people are fighting. I finally went short right here. So it's the same day, sort of. But you can see the speed of the move picked up. So this was a quicker move down like that. This one had some velocity at the open and then slowed down and just grinded all day. And then that was the blow off right here. This blow off is what got me in on the bounce. This was just a quicker big dump or big pop because this is an inverse. So this is very quick, and now we're flagging out here. So they're going to break to new highs. It's not going to be just that easy, like, oh, we're, go short, we got to come down. It ain't going to make it that easy. There's probably going to be some kind of blow off to 413, 414. I would love for it to break this upper VWAP band right here, to get the blow off through here, some kind of big tail candle. That's what I really want. Let's go, baby. All right, here, I'm going to put in the bid on the 413s at 75 cents. I'm going to build my position against that number. I'm leaving my 75-cent bid on those 413s no matter what. Because if we move $1 from here, we'll hit it. I mean, obviously I may change it if we get closer to sniper the trade, but I'll be completely happy getting 413s at 75 cents. Because if we come back down to 407, oh baby, that'll be like a solid 7-bagger. I'm looking for a 5-bagger minimum today. Let's go. I think we're gonna blow off here. 413 blow off might be it. we'll see. I think we get a blow off, some big spike, legit blow off top. So 414 at best is my guess, but they should spike 413. I got my bid at 75 cents on the 413s. I'm not moving that bid at all. Yeah, see, it may be the top, but I still think they spike it on the next hourly candle. So I think I'm going to wait another 25 minutes for this candle to close. You know, it would suck if it was the top, and right now we go to like possibly 410. But on that, if we went to 410 to close this candle, they should come back to 411.50 at a minimum. So I'm being patient here because we're based on the hourly chart here. We're not going to just roll over hard. That's not happening. So again, even if this hourly closes 410, not 410. What was I talking about? Not 410. You know, well, yeah, 410, but under 411. Even if we took back this 200 right here on this hourly, you know, I mean, yeah, that would suck. It'd be like 2 points, but it's not going to just go like this, okay? So even if we close up here on this hourly, they're coming back down here to 411, 60, 75, possibly 412, if this closes here. Because the momentum's so strong right here, they're going to chop around a bit. It doesn't have the posture just to dump it and, you know, all the shorts get paid. Oh, thank God. You know, that's not going to happen. Because the chart is so strong right now that I'm even debating the longer we hang around up here, you know, I'm almost even thinking like, is 410, maybe 409 it? Is that it for the day? I hope not, because there's so much potential here to, you know, break lower day even. You know, yesterday I was thinking possibly 402. Yesterday. I'm sorry, 400. Possibly 400 yesterday. So if today we're wondering if it's going to hit 410, I mean, that's just ridiculous. But right now the chart needs more time. It's not going anywhere very quickly. It's not going anywhere. See, we could even go to 410. Well, maybe not 410. Let's say it could go to 411. It could hit VWAP, bounce, and even rip to a new high, and then create a divergent low, or divergent new high. And then from there, we reverse hard maybe to like 409. But as crazy as it may sound, you know, right now, it's looking like 410 might be it, as the chart looks right now. See, what we really need is this move right here. I wanted this to be a quick blow off top right here. So this 9 should have risen or fallen sharply from some quick blow off. And then on the hard reversal, so let's say we hit 413, and then you get some kind of like big red candle flush for like 411.50. reversing the big blow off. But 413 will get hit or flushed. Alright, back to the video. Let's finish this video. We got 20 more minutes at least. Let me know if it's too loud.
Russia over the coals. Just enjoy the show. It is going to be a show. I've seen what they do in grains in Europe. I've seen what they don't get that much. They get it from South America and the U.S., but whatever they get, they're not easy to deal with. They're rough. And the reason is you don't like how they play? Oh, they don't have to buy from you again. They're the big boys. And that's how it works. So Russia's climbing in bed with them. And they're going to nicely say, I appreciate it. We're your client. We want your oil. You need us. We just can't pay that. So Russia gives discounts. You know that. They can afford to. I saw how the Saudis did. Did you see how Saudi Arabia, what they declared as income? It's insane for the month. For the month. I mean, we are talking numbers that are over the top because the barrels are so much money. Remember, they were talking that in Saudi Arabia they needed $100 a barrel for their budget. Well, they got more than that. When you look at the gold market, gold has just sort of come to a point where it's sitting waiting for something. Now, will it get explosive? Well,
see, one thing you have to realize too, it's Expiration Friday. So many people right now over here, everywhere, all day people are buying those puts. 90% of people lose. So all these people buying puts all day are going to be losers, especially on an expiration day. That's why you got to be patient. Let the chart tell you when to get in. And don't be afraid to miss part of the move.
inflation hasn't gone away. The only headwind that's been removed, fundamentally, is the headwind of the strong U.S. dollar. Other currencies are coming alive. You get into trouble in this market if you get back underneath 171.73. That would be a very ugly number right now. That would break this pattern and actually turn the trend down. Close under 171.71 would actually turn the trend into a bearish trend. So if you're a buyer, you don't want to see that. If you can get up, you're looking for the 175.96 level. That's what I told my traders this morning. In GDX, I told traders not to touch this. It's just not the place to be compared to the gold itself. The pattern just sitting here, and you got the 200-day exactly right over you. You know, if we come over here, you got some runway to get up to that number. But here, you got to get into a very large, a very large 200-day average. I'll let somebody else have that. Copper fighting a battle, but too overbought. I never would tell a trader to buy an overbought condition. Certainly the market's got a target still, as I see it, of $41 looking at it, but you could easily just set back here and get through yesterday's low of 38.7. Let's see, what was yesterday's low? 38.35, and all of a sudden you're back into a minor downtrend, fighting another crazy battle as you're back to 37.57 before you know what's going on. Overbought, you either pay attention to your rules or you don't. I don't care what I miss. I care about what I'm in and what I want to get in. If I'm not paying attention to my rules, what good am I to anybody? AGG, I'll stay with what I said. I don't want to play the long side of this, TLT, BND. I'll let somebody else own it. I know that the surprises that come will be to the bear side, not the bull side, because the Fed has the markets back. When the markets and stocks, for example, were going up, the Fed had the markets back. You could always count on them doing something to support the economy. In this case, you can count on the Fed that every time they see something they don't like in inflation to have their little presidents from all the different regions go out, and they're not little presidents in a negative way. It's like you got a group of guys. That's what I mean by it. Certainly not disrespectful. And they go out and they tell the story as to why the market has to have more interest rate hikes than what they're doing. So the surprises to me will be to the bear side, not the bull side. Dollar oversold a little bit. Let me get over here. Oversold. FXE getting overbought against the upper band. But it's a holiday market, my friends. And when you get to holiday markets, you get crazy action. So as I said, if you don't understand how to work with all this, I helped create years ago. Go here to our website, go to
Alright, the patience is paying. Next hourly candle, like I said. Next hourly candle, I'll be going short. So they may take back 412 on these next two candles to begin the rollover process. So don't get too excited here, because they're probably going to break 412. Look at the MAs. Right now, this is just a normal dip. Volume wasn't crazy. So I would love for this thing to go to like 411.50, possibly, then rip to a new high, and then from there that's the blow off, and then we dump to 410. That would be ideal with the current setup right now, because this rip up here would flatten out, start to curl the MAs, and then a breakout to a new high would create a divergent new high. You know, the 9 would be quick following it, but this 20 could still be, could flatten out by then, and then making the new high and then breaking down, and then you could have these roll over. You know, you got your 50. We're gonna hit this 50. When? At what price? That's the question. I mean, right now it's at 410. Which is why you got to be very careful getting these puts today. So many people bought those 410s, and these 410s are at 40 cents right now. So even if right now they dumped it to, you know, 409, I mean, if it did it quickly, those things would at least triple. But you know, that's only $1 in the money. They're at 40 cents right now, the 410s. The low on the 413s was 111. I was bidding 75. Still a chance. Still a chance. Because that time could make him cheaper. Alright, well now you at least have a reason to think about going short. So a run to VWAP, and then a bounce back to 412 would be nice. But remember earlier I was saying, at a minimum, step one is you got to close 412, which they're trying to do right now. There's a slight chance this may be it. But the problem is, you know, they could go to VWAP, they're going to most likely come back to 412. So you're still going to get in at a great price, you know, if you're not scalping. You know, if you're scalping right now, it wouldn't be bad. I would, if I was scalping, I'd be looking short right now for the move to VWAP. But I'm not looking for a point. You know, I'm looking for, like, on a day like today, 3 points minimum. Ideally 5. That's the move I'm looking for. So, sticking to my plan, looking to short on the next hourly candle, that's what I was saying. And I'm going to stick that. So actually, you want to see this close green. You want to see this close under 412. That's what you want. For a good move lower. It doesn't mean it still can't happen, because with this posture we have right now, the next candle, it could crack open to the downside with a nice big red candle. Well, on this one it's green, you know, like to 410. So on the next candle, you know, we could close like 410 on the next candle. That's possible. And for the people that were here yesterday, I was watching my stream, going over the day yesterday, and you know, at several times I was saying, oh, okay, I'm looking. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I'm like, oh, I'm looking at the 400s. I got my bid in here, and then I'm like, okay, the 401's at $1. All right, the 402's at $1. All right, if I could get the 403s for $1, that would be awesome. And that 403s is what I ended up getting. And I'm like, okay, 403 for $1. I'm not changing that bid no matter what. I got them for $1.35. It never went that low. Well, it did, but besides the point, you know, if anyone is wondering, like, why I keep changing, well, I mean, that's trading. The chart changes. As the chart evolves, you're going to change your take on it. So, which is why I did all day today. I was like, okay, on the next 15 minute, okay. Now, my final one was on this hourly that just started right now. I will be taking a short on this candle. So right now I'm looking for the entry to take a short on this candle. I would love that 413 spike. Absolutely love a 413 spike. I might even take it here, actually. Oh, it's a tough one. Alright, you know what? Just like yesterday, alright, I'm bidding 135 on these 413s. We might come back down to here. Actually, I'm going to pull the bid. I'm going to pull the bid. Alright, 115 is my bid. I'm going to leave that bid in there. Unless the chart changes, I'm going to begin to build a position. I mean, either way, I feel safe with this trade because You know, maybe I don't get my 5 bagger, but it's going to work out. No doubt about it. There's a chance they keep pushing lower here. But we should come back down to the 1250, possibly back down to the 1260 or up. Well, if you're looking at the chart, you can see up is actually down. See, I was a little preemptive there. I was going to get him for 135. I was like, oh, same price I got him for yesterday. But you know, sometimes I do that with numbers. You know, the market's all psychological. So everyone wants to get in at the dollar. You know, not 92 cents. They want in at a dollar when they could have got it cheaper. Yeah, so I'm definitely getting in on this dip right here. I hope we hit 1260. Let's go, baby. Come on. It's not going to run away, but it may run away enough where you won't get in quite at that price. Meaning, let's say these hit $1.25, and then they dump it. You know, then they hit $1.75, and then on the bounce, maybe the low on these 413s will be $1.50. So you'll never get that $1.25 entry because they never go that high enough again. But right now, even the 1 minute could turn here, but it's saying be a little more patient. Okay, so this could change it right here. I'm putting my bid in at 125 now. I raised it. Still being patient. You know, if I get hit at 125 and they push it a little higher, I won't be worried about it. If anything, this 413 would go down to about 122 is my guess. Okay, we're seeing some volume here. Okay, you know what? Alright. 135 it is. So my original 135 I wanted might have been the good entry. Yeah, I'm seeing some nice volume here on these. Come on, one more push higher to 30. Shit, that might have been it. God damn it. I did have it in at 140 also. I don't think it's going to run away, but it could spike here. Son of a... Damn it. Alright, let's get perspective here. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You know, they might run 411. Right now the target is 1170. Well, they're going to come back to 12 and a quarter. That should definitely happen. All right, come on, baby. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. This stupid chart. They play these games. Man, these stupid bastards. They don't allow you to see the inverse chart. Look at this. The 1 minutes aren't working. On purpose. Anything to make trading more difficult for you. Alright, this may actually hold here. Got a little double bottom. They could spike it up here back to that 60, which is what I wanted. Alright, this is good. See, that's why you gotta be patient. Yeah, what about the 500 volume? What is that? So looks on this drop, we're going to be coming down to 11 and a quarter. 11.30. I want one more push to 11.60. I hope they spike it up here. There's a chance they pull the rug here to 11.70. See, what you got to think too is look at this 200. This is only a 1 minute. Even if they do drop it, you got to wait for this to flatten for the real move to happen. And you know what? Shit. Yeah, that's a tough call here. May run it to 413 here. Alright, I'm pulling my bid again. I think I'm going to be wrong by pulling the bid. Let's see, if I get these for $1.25, we're going to hit 411. They'll be worth $2. So, alright, I'm going to put my bid in at $1.25. I mean, I'll change it if they firm up here and they're going to go higher, you know. I'd rather getting at $1. I would love these 413s at $1. See, that's why I flipped the chart, because the mistake I made on Monday, I was looking at the inverse. They both tell a story, and one's going to look more bullish than the other. And right now, this is saying they have a chance here to try to make a run at least for 1260. A new high, it's very iffy right now. But we don't have much volume up here saying that, you know, that's it or we got to blow off or anything like that. The volume is not a good sign here. And this is just a back test of this area here. So as of right now, this is nothing bearish as of right now. Yeah, but what is the 500 volume? What is it? How do you do it? Yeah, the high is in. The high is either in, or you're gonna see it possibly spike on this candle here. I would love for them to spike 413. Oh my god, I would love that. Spike it, put in like a doji, and then start to pull back to 410. See, I got a little impatient there. I don't want to say I got impatient, because getting these 413s for under 150, you're fine. Because we're coming back to 410 for sure. So I mean that'd be a double under 150. I want a lot more than that, but you know, I won't complain with that. Where's the volume? Oh, okay. Yeah, so this 15-minute is going to have to close. The pullback's not going to start until the next 15-minute. I mean, this may close red, but the next 15 minutes should bounce and then have some more continuation. Yeah, but what is 500? What does that mean, 500? Whoa, look at this volume. Holy moly. Alright. I'm looking for weakness. Oh, this is looking good. Oh, baby, this is good. We're close. Yeah, I know candle top. I get that. I know, but you haven't explained. What does 500 volume mean? 500 what? Alright, looks like they're hitting 1260. I'm putting my bid at 115. 115 on these 13s. They're one more push higher. 1260 should get hit. You know, I'm a little worried too, because this could be a fake out. Let me see here. Man, it should go a little bit higher. They may pull the rug. They may pull the rug here. They may pull the rug. They may pull the rug. But this 15-minute, man, shit. We're getting close here, is all I gotta say. 1260, I will be shorting. I hope they one more push. I think we get one more push. One more push. Alright, not saying to do this, but now is definitely a time to start building a short position. Don't go far out of money. I'm looking at the 413s, which are in the money. I think we see one more push up here. I think 1260 gets hit. There's a chance they could pull the rug to 1170 to this area right here. We might get a little rug pull. But I'd rather have them make one more little push up higher here. But because that's what I want, it probably won't happen. But hopefully it does. Come on. I really shouldn't get greedy either with the entry. That's how I was on 2 days ago. I was a little greedy with my entries, trying to sniper them. This is not a day you really want to sniper them because, you know, they could roll over quickly. You know, not 2 points, but you won't get that bottom tick entry if they do it quick, which it looks like they might. I'm thinking 1170 on this push. I could have got these for, well, my $1.35, but I really think they could hit that 1160. I just don't rug pull it here. Come on. No 1 minute. I don't want to see 25 cents on this candle to the downside. Oh man, it's getting a little itchy. It's getting very shaky here. I think they may go lower. I don't want to chase it. Come on. One more push. Damn it. See, the good news is this 1 minute. This 1 minute, man. This is what I said I didn't want to happen. I really hope they patch it up. Come on. Hold it together. One more push. You know, this is me getting greedy on the entry. Because I could have got these at 135, you know. I'm gonna make money on the trade. There's no question. It's impossible to lose on that trade. But I want a better entry here, and I'm trying to be a little more patient because at 15 minute. Well, also I want a 5-bagger. So the 413s, you know, we need to break 410. So if I could get them for under $1, and you know we hit like 407, well, I'm gonna get paid really nice on them. So that's what I really want. So the longer we wait, the better return on those puts you're gonna get. And as of right now, nothing's happened. I mean, yeah, we're down $1, but I think they're gonna stop. They're not gonna hit DUF on this run. I want to say 1160, 1170 on this run. I really want 1260. I will be loading up at 1260. See, I forgot to draw my lines because right now we're going to get a back test of that line. Alright, this is good. And see, now look at these 13s. Where are they at? They're at $1.50. You know, 130 was the low of where you could have got in. They're at $1.50. So I mean, here you go, $1.45. No reason to rush into the trade. Oh, okay, I got you. Come on, this could turn up. They could pop this up here. This is what I want. Because I want this 1 minute to reload from a higher point. So then when we roll over, it's got more room to run. Okay, this is good. Alright. Patience is paying. Patience is paying. Patience is a tough thing because I've gotten into trades, well, lots of times, and this happens all the time because you're never going to get the perfect entries. And then after the fact, looking back and like, why am I FOMOing into this trade when I could have gotten at a much better entry where objectively on the chart, you know, it wasn't screaming to get in. Only your comments? Oh, if anyone has problems, let me know, but everything's good. Okay, this is good. Let's go. Let's go. 1260. Actually, I want to see like a squeeze at 1260. So I want to see 1260 in like 3 more 1 minute candles. 1, 2, 3. We could have like a mini blow off squeeze higher and then some sharp reversal because these MAs are all crossed here. So if we get that quick move to 1260, it could reverse sharply and these MAs will still be in the posture of more downside. Alright, this is very good here. I want these 413s as cheap as possible. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh yeah, just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Come on, 1260. 2 more candles. Push it. This is exactly what happened into the close. Look at the posture of these MAs. Look at the 5 minute. Watch. This 5 minute push that got flushed, it never got the cross. Here, see this? And then just got dumped on. Look at the 1 minute right now. This might be the same setup. You got these MAs not crossed up. You get this spike, and the spike, oh baby, this is so sweet. What a gift. I got my bid in at 115 to begin my position. You know, if they get stupid and spike 13, I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried at all. Come on, we got one more push. We're going to hit 1260, probably crack 1260. This is a fake out here. The quicker the better, the quicker the better. Because then you want to get dumped on with these MAs. Look at these MAs. They're all in bearish posture right now, trying to turn up. It's very unlikely. I mean, obviously, on today with the crazy move we had, they could get some kind of stupid squeeze to 413, and these could cross, and then that we get a little blow off on that push to 413. I hope I'm not getting greedy on these 135 or 413s. We should break 460. $465 most likely. $465 to I'm sorry, what am I saying? $1265 to $1270 on this move, with the possibility they get stupid and they spike the highs. Alright, I got my bid in at 111. I changed it because there's a gap on the 413s at 111 on the chart itself. Okay, I ain't touching it. I got a 111 bid on the 413s, not touching it. I am getting a little greedy here. A little greedy here. On this entry here. Because these 413s are going to be profitable. Guaranteed. Getting in at any price right around here. You're guaranteed to make money on that. So, trying to get in a few bucks cheaper, it's getting a little greedy. But the chart is saying you should be able to get in at that price. We might get that little spike into this area here. And if they get stupid and break 413, I have no problem with that, because I'll get those 413s for under $1. I'll build that position. Let's go. $12.65 should get hit. Getting a little greedy here. Because I think 115 was hit. And that was my entry that I changed. 115 didn't get hit. 118 was the low so far. Okay, so now we got to cross on the MAs, so oh, we got someone new here. Yes, it is. Right now it's $127 a contract. Come on, 1260 should get spiked. Because right now, this is actually bullish volume. This is a bullish setup right here. That, you know, they may even hit 413. Let's look at that 5 minute. You know what? Damn it. You know what? Yeah, because the 9 is crossed. So we want to get this spike, and then they reverse it. That's looking like what's going to happen, because the volume is weak. Alright, let's go, baby. Come on. There we go. Let's go. Sink or swim. Come on, man. You put it on trades and you don't know this is sink or swim? Yeah, I used Tradovate. It was good. I used to. One more push. Come on, baby. These 413s should hit 111, which is low of day. It's looking like it's going to be a spike. So the 413 puts will spike that 411 price, and this 1 minute's going to spike to 1270. Come on, Steven. What's my name? Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. They're not going to spike 1260? Come on. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Getting greedy on those. They should do it. They should do it. That's just a little fake out. Because this didn't have a good enough dip here. One more push. I'm being patient here. One more push. Come on. I really should get in at least one. Man. Okay, I'm going to be patient here. I did trade futures, and I probably will again. But I love options. The futures are good for the taxes, that's for sure. Okay, baby, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Shit, we might go 113 now. I might have to pull my bid. No, I'm going to leave my bid because I was okay with that. I'll add under $1. Come on, 1265 to 1270. Should get hit. Yeah, we're okay. It's very, very unlikely they just roll over here. Let's go. Yeah, of course they do. But they're also less riskier because the option could go against you. I mean, obviously you want to take losses, but it could go against you. And you're not going to get stopped out like in the futures. The futures, you could blow up your account on one contract. Whereas with the options, you could put $100 on a trade. You'd be down 50%, which is only $50. And then it could work out and you could get a 3-bagger and make $200 on a trade. That's what I like about options. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Push it. Push it. Come on. Oh, don't let that be it. Alright, I'm not going to get greedy here. Okay, I'm in at 115 on the 413s. I'm in at 120. Okay, I'm done for now. So I'm in the 413s from 117. I'm good for now. $413 puts. So I probably jumped the gun, but I'm afraid of a rug pull here because my target was 65 to 70. I got in, I got in, I'm in under 120 on these, so I can't get greedy here trying to pick the bottom here because I love doing that, but I'm not worried about the trade. These will turn a profit, guaranteed. There is a possibility they flag out here and then spike 13, but that's fine with me because I'll get those 13s under $1. I'm okay with that. Alright, so now that I'm in the position, let's get our alerts going here. Because we like to hear those bells ringing on this channel. And they do. Alright, keep going. Spike that 413. I have no problem with that. No problem with that at all. I'll get these I would love these for like 75 cents. No problem with that at all. So I would have been able to get them for $1 here. That's okay. I'm not worried about them at all. It would be, there's a like 5% chance that 410 doesn't get hit today. But spiking, I thought they would have done 413. They may do it here. There's a chance that they're going to do that. And then maybe we get a blow off through 413. I mean, if we break 413, I hope it doesn't get stupid and they hit 414. Some super spike blow off, because look at this 200. They may run this. We might get a blow off here. And I would be pissed, obviously, because I'm already in. And, I would miss out on, at least 30% cheaper on these 413s. So I hope that doesn't happen, but whatever. The rest of the day, no. I'm just looking for a pullback. I'm looking for 410. As of right now, 410 is what I want and what will get hit. So yeah, they're going to spike 413. This flag here, let me see, what are they going to hit? Yeah, probably just a spike of 413, maybe 413.10. Or are they going to play the games with it because that's what everyone wants and they think is going to happen? See, that's what's hard about trading. Because you got the shorts that are panicking. You got the longs getting greedy, chasing. That's what makes the market. Because it works both ways. The shorts don't want it to happen. The longs want it to happen. You got people chasing. So what's going to happen? I mean, it's tilted towards the bulls because we're still bullish, obviously. But at the same time, we're very extended. So see how it works? You could state the case for both sides. But anyone else want to chime in? You know, I'm not the only one here giving an analysis. If you want to put in your 2 cents of why it's looking like this or that, then feel free to contribute. Where's Vlad at? I haven't seen him in a while. Did the Russians get him? Alright, this is looking like this won't hold. It will be rare if this holds. Oh, there he is. Come on, man, where are you at? Where's your puts at? And if this does hold, it might spike on this candle right here. Yeah, this is a interesting look right here. Interesting look. It's supportive of the 413 spike still. But again, what I just said earlier, the shorts don't want it, the longs want it, the chasers want it. You know, right now you could state the case for both sides, and it would make sense for both sides. And again, that's what makes a market. So yeah, I should have left my bid on the at 111 on these 13s. But man, I didn't want to get rug pulled. Possible rug pull down to VWAP, and then these things go to like maybe almost $2. But you know, I'm confident. I feel safe in the trade because I originally wasn't gonna get him at $1.35. I'm in at 117. So the trade's gonna make money. It's a matter of how much money, and it sucks if they pop the 413 because the original ones I bought, you know, might be down as much as 50%. But at the same time, I could double down and then get an average price under $1 on these 413s for a 3-bagger minimum. I mean, as it's looking, you could bet on 410. Well, you got a lot of people that bought the 410s. You got to screw those people. But 410 is target, and it sure can go lower than that. I mean, 405 is definitely not out of the question. I mean, I would be doing backflips if we hit 405 today. Not out of the question for 405. You know, if it gets crazy. Some big capitulation, you know, waterfall, dump. See, here's the good news too. This 200 way up here, okay, it hasn't even flattened out yet, okay, but the bulls can't support this 200 anymore. It all this time catching up all the way up here to, you know, they're just going to have to keep going and going and going and going. How are they going to support this 200, you know, climbing? They're just going to keep going and we're going to close on the highs. It can't support this, okay? Just like here. When the 200 caught up here, okay, obviously, yeah, we're higher here. This is different. But the point is, the trend was over when the 200 caught up for the day. I mean, yeah, they spiked it but then after hours they flushed that pivot. I was in the puts. So that's a telltale sign. It can't support this trend anymore. So what's going to happen? Well, at a minimum, it's not going to go any higher at a minimum. That's the one thing you can guarantee. It's not going higher, and obviously likely lower. So obviously they're going to be playing games, chopping around. You know, they could still even make the run for 413 here. But I would like it to break 412 in the next 15 minutes or so. So this 200 has a chance to fully flatten out. You know, we could go to VWAP, we could bounce back up, get rejected at 412, and then take the leg down to 410. So we'll see how it plays out. Now let's go to our, okay, so we broke trend here. They might bounce it, back test it, but right now that trend is broken. I mean, it did break it here and then it, you know, tried to retake it. You know, you got this right here, so they can possibly, you know, come back up into here. But this 15-minute is telling me this is over. This is over. You're probably going to get some kind of rug pull this hour to VWAP at a minimum. But they could still spike 413. Again, spike it. It's not going to hold. It is not going to hold. But I really want this party to start sooner than later, not just because I want to be profitable, but because time will be against you. The longer they hang out up here, time becomes a factor. You want it to start to break down so these MAs could turn into a bearish posture given enough time so we can get a big enough move, you know. I mean, 410 is going to happen. I would be happy with 409. I would be happy with 409. And then, you know, a run for that low a day would be just icing on the cake. But yeah, they could still spike it because this is a 15-minute. So this 15-minute could spike 413. They could do that. You know, you get a tail candle, and then you know, who knows how it closes, but this 15-minute was the first crack in the wall. Just like yesterday, okay? This was the 15-minute that made you think about going short. Same with this one, right at the cross. Okay? I did the same play I did yesterday, waiting for this 15-minute to fully exhaust itself, where it's very unlikely it could keep supporting this this move, the momentum. So the 15-minute that told you, okay, think about going short, was the 11:15 candle. So the 11:15 candle closed right here, and I got short right here. Oh yeah, I forgot about AMC. I was calling for 14 today. Yeah, I don't know if it hits 14. I mean, they could do, you know, this thing obviously could spike. So they could just open it up. You know, if SPY's about to blow off here at break 413, they could start running this. And this running, you know, people see SPY running, this is running, get everyone excited, and then they pull the rug. Oh wow, look at DWAC, let's go baby. I'm in the 46s, let's go. I only got one. Yeah, this ES chart is looking... ES always looks better to me for the big flush because the chart is more open than SPY. Like, I mean, we literally could flush down to here. That's why I was saying low days, I forgot what low day was, but we could really flush down to here. That is possible. What is low day? Low day is 407. Oh man, I would love 407. And this posture is looking like it. If they could crack this open under 412, take back 412 with authority, 411.50, and then a couple candles after that, take back VWAP, pull back down to 412, and then open it up, open up the floodgates through 410. But this really needs to get going like ASAP, like now. This has to happen like now. These two candles need to close below 411.75. So on the next candle, we need a sub 11.75, ideally 11.50 close on the next candle to wake up, to crack open the trend to the downside. So my 413s right now are green at 125. I'm in from 117. And see, when I see gaps on the option chart, they make me think they're going to get filled. Did they screw me on the 1 minute here? Yeah, stupid 1 minute. Okay, looks like they're cracking it open. Here we go. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening. Let's go. Bells are ringing, baby. It's beginning. It is beginning. The floodgates are opening. The floodgates are opening. Let's go. See, there's your signal to get in. There's your signal. Be patient. Don't chase it. I added at 125. I did an add on those 413s at 125 right there. Almost bottom ticked it, if that's it. Alright, off by 2 pennies on those 413s on that dip. They might push it a little bit more. See, now you got shorts that are going to want to get greedy too. Or longs wanting to get out at this 50. So see, they came short of that 50. That might be it. Obviously, they probably will hit it, but they could play games with it. Let's see. Let's watch this 50. Are they going to play games? Because everyone wants out at that 50, and everyone wants to short that 50. They could do something stupid and spike this here because they never backtested that. Doesn't mean they have to, but that's definitely... This is a red flag right here. That's a red flag right here. With that volume right there. So I'm in 3 413s from $1.20. So again, this 200 is unsustainable, so they're going to flush this. This is unsustainable right here, okay? So it's not going to just bounce off. Now, the one thing that is concerning is it just began to flatten. Well, what's good is if they flush it, they're not going to just keep going. They'll come back because this thing will be this thing's not going to just roll over like this. That's not how it works. The ship is slowly turning right now, the big ship. So maybe a couple more candles and they flush it. And then on that flush, they could back test this 112 area with the 200 for the next leg down to 110 or 410. Or they just squeeze it to 413. So we'll see here. We really need this to follow through. This candle here should have made a run for 412. We're still okay. I'm not worried about the position at all. What I'm worried about is how much money I make. That's what, I don't want them to, obviously now I don't want them to spike 413. Even if I could get in cheaper, I don't want that to happen at the moment. But that would definitely piss me off because then, I'll be down like 30% on these 413s. Which means I could have gotten 30% cheaper. Which means then that would have been a 60% move from that lower entry. But we should be okay. We already heard a bell go off. That was the smoking gun was hearing that one bell go off. Once those bells start ringing, they usually don't stop. So right now, the 200 not even flat yet is what's hurting the downside, so to speak. But I have a feeling if they flush 412, possibly make a run at VWAP, this will start to flatten, and then they can backtest 412. That's what would be ideal at the moment. The 15 minutes not over yet, so this really needs to close below that quarter here, because the problem with that is if they kind of hold it together here, that leaves it open for the next 15 minute to get that 413 spike. So we really need to close under this quarter on this candle. They really need to pull this back down here. If they close it green, I'm not going to be happy. Yeah, see, I hope they don't do that. It's not over yet on this 1 minute. We still got a little bit of time left, but this really needs to just pull back down here. I don't even want a flat close on this 1 minute. It really has to be red as possible. So yeah, that's not a good close. It's not over, but that opens up the possibility that they could do that 413 run on this 15 minute. But there's cracks in the wall. There's cracks in the wall for the bulls. They could do, again, 413 is not off the table yet. Because I've seen it before in setups like this. Maybe they come up here, and then you could call this little cup and handle. I really hope that doesn't happen, because if that does happen, that 413 break might even get you 414, and that would really suck. Yeah, this is looking a little problematic on the 5 minute. See, that close was not good. That last 5 minute close was not good at all. Not good at all. So it's looking like 413 now. I wouldn't take the trade betting on it, but they really can hit that 413. Yeah, I'm not worried though. This 15-minute is good. This 15-minute is very good. This is very, very unlikely after this little double top that we're just going to hold. But they may spike it. They may run it up and spike it. See, they left the door open with this 410 here. They never back tested 410. Had this come down here to 410, that would that the chart would be more bullish as far as sustainable, that maybe they don't come back to 410. But this left the door open for they're coming back to 410 today. Man, the dream scenario is we see 407 today. I mean, it's possible because I was looking for a 406 plus close. You know, at best like 408. You know, the absolute craziest would be like 410. Okay, that's what I was thinking going into today. And look where we're at here. I mean, how crazy is that? So before today happened, I was talking about yesterday 402, maybe 400. And now we're talking 407 is going to be the dream trade. I mean, are you kidding me? Now we're talking, it's looking like 410 might be it for the day. I mean, wow. Wow. But based on the posture, I don't think it's just going to inch its way down. I think we're going to see some kind of capitulation. There's going to be some kind of capitulation. Quick dump on a 15-minute candle. You know, like this 15-minute candle could close under 411. And then on the next one, we try to back test 412. And then straight down to below 410, 409.50, something like that. We could see some kind of capitulation like that. And then bounce back up to like 411. And then possibly take that next leg into the close. You know, to low of day. That is possible. Bells are ringing again, baby. Okay, yeah, this should be it. We're going to get some kind of flush. We're going to get a flush here. There's going to be a pop on this chart. I was saying by this candle, we should have made that run to VWAP, but we should see VWAP on the next 5-minute candle if they flush it. Because remember, they take the elevator down. So right now the chart isn't supportive of getting there quickly, but again, everyone's running from that for the exit. So they could easily flush here and paint, you know, a $1 plus candle. I mean, this whole move here, which 409.25 is only a 23% retrace of the move. So we have 2.5 hours. So if you look at the hourly, we just started a 4-hour too. So yeah, here we go. So there's your doji. A pause of the trend with giving you a warning that there may be reversal coming. And now we're trying to do that reversal. So I would really love, I mean, you know, hitting this 200 on this hourly would be awesome. So 2 points from here on this hourly would be really nice. I could see that happening. You know, best case we hit 410 on this hour. That would be best case. And then on the next hour we back test 411, and then that could open it up for the next two candles back down to low day to test this 408 area. I mean, look at the 20. The 20 is going to close, what, at 405? Okay. So even if we did come to 408, we'd still be 3 points away from the 20 on the hourly. Now again, I'm just speculating here. This is all. That doesn't mean that's going to happen. It's just giving perspective of possible scenarios and what the chart's going to look like. But this hourly does need work. Based on this posture right here, this candle should snap down. You know, we should see 411 at a minimum on this hourly. And this will snap this bullish posture out of being in full bullish mode to, alright, you know, the run's over for now. We need a correction. So VWAP on this 15-minute would be sweet. But that's a little bit of a long shot. But right now, there's a 90% chance that the high day is in. 90% chance. So any trade setup that has a 90% probability, you're going to take that trade every single time. So 90% of the time, if you're short from the highs or at any point, you should be fine. And again, that's 90%, not 100%. What the hell is that? Oh shit! Oh shit! Guys, let's go! Let's go, baby! What's gonna be more exciting, SPY dumping or my one DWAC call? Let's go, baby. Let's go. What did I say about this DWAC? What did I say? Let's go, baby. Alright, I'm bidding 25 cents on those 46s on DWAC. It'll bring my average down to about 50 cents. Just for the hell of it. You guys seen that? Oh wow, there's a big delay here. Wow. Oh no, there isn't. I'm sorry. I had my never mind. Okay, I got in DWAC at a quarter. SPY's ringing, everything's ringing here. Where are we at here? Let's go, baby. No. I had the video skipped back on my end, so I was looking back like a minute, watching myself. Okay, I added DWAC at 25 cents on those 46s. My average on those 46s is 54 cents now. So if we go to 47, I could still double. Let's go, baby. I'm green for the day. Everything's green. Let's go, baby. We really want this. Well, man, this look right here. Damn, this is tough, man. This is tough. They better backtest this 20 quickly, and they got to get going like now. They got to get going now. For DWAC, I'm in the 46s for today. Yeah, I did swing it from yesterday. See, they're fighting this now, but man, they really gotta. We need volume to pick up here. We need volume to pick up here very quickly. I mean, this 15-minute, I wanted a rug pull to try to run VWAP on this 15-minute. You know, this is, man, it's kind of not looking good. Again, not saying it's not looking good as in, you know, getting a big move here. Because even if they come back down to 410, they could even still close above 410, which is insane. So, but looking at the 5-minute, it's, man, you know, it's looking like 410 at best. At best, it's looking like right now. It really needs to crack open. No, not longer term. No, it really needs to crack open like now. Like we already need to be cracked open to the downside here. You know, I mean, this is just bullshit, man. Come on. Oh wow, it really pulled back there. I thought it was gonna move a little bit more. It's only 25 bucks, but why is this frozen? It did that yesterday too. What the hell? I mean, look at this. It's not even moving. What is going on? Why is this chart not moving? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Are you seeing this? It's not even moving. What is going on with DWAC? I mean, finally. What the hell? Alright, so looking like at best we hit 46.50. They could run into that trend line. It was in a channel. But I mean, this is very nice volume. This is very, very price action too. This 15-minute needs to close like, oh, well, it's already over. It's already over on that 15-minute. Okay, so, you know, you really needed this to close below that, you know, maybe like 411, 411.50 to start pulling down this MA. So it's tough to say. Very tough to say. But I mean, there's a possibility they could just start painting some red candles, you know. Red candle all the way down here to 4110. Maybe a little doji. And then, you know, another flush turning into like a tail candle to hold VWAP, something like that. It's tough to say here. but at a minimum, the chart is broken for the bulls right now. That's the only thing you could say. They just can't let it go, can they? They just can't let it go. Just holding on for dear life. Holding on for dear life. Just holding on for dear life. I mean, I'm in the money on these 413s, but I mean, man, talk about a snooze fest. The thing slightly concerning about this is today the volume. I mean, they could be selling in the strength, but the volume on this move higher was better than this push higher. Because yesterday on SPY had very, very weak volume. Yeah, see, look at yesterday. Look at this volume here. It was so anemic. This volume on this push higher here was so weak. At least on this one, it was a little higher here. But then look at the volume dropping off here, man. What a another crappy day. Another crappy day. That's why, man, these are the days that, you just gotta be swinging it long. I mean, as it's looking right now, 410 at best, if we even hit that. So now you have the 50 here. You didn't miss much. Not much at all. You have the 50 here, just like the 200 on the 1 minute, that it caught up. So, either they're going to have to just keep going, and this is just going to keep going, or they just hang around here and they chop around and do nothing, which would suck. If we're going lower now, there's a rug pull coming. It's not going to be just a standard pullback, Like really this candle here, this was the candle here that needed a paint all the way to VWAP. You needed some kind of flush on this candle or this candle. We still might get it here, but that's what's needed. None of this just inching and bouncing. There's not going to be enough time left in the day for a move. I mean, at least for right now, you got the MAs trying to cross and roll over here. I was really hoping it happened here. When you had that 9 right here crossed, I was hoping this would have been a spike and then a reversal, and then this could have continued down to start the move. Yeah, Trade of 8 is nice. I used them before. You got the SPY ripping, and this thing can't, the fact that it was even down is ridiculous. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous. This is just a shakeout. As you can see, they're coming right back to where they were. At best, this goes to 46.5 into the close. But it's holding together to set up for the move into next week, to 48.50. I heard that bell go off and it wasn't SPY, so I immediately thought DWAC. And sure enough, it was. Oh man, come on. Let's go. No, they're not going to rally it. There's no way, at an absolute minimum, we don't break VWAP. I mean, right now it's looking at 410 at best, if we're lucky. Alright, I see him. Man, I can't believe this day's turning out this way. There was so much potential. I mean, it ain't over yet, but god damn. Talk about a grind fest. Barely green on the day. On some in the money puts. See, hey, and then see what I was talking about earlier? What did I say earlier about not to go out of the money? Anybody that bought puts out of the money, you're getting screwed right now. Screwed. I might even get screwed on these 413 in the monies. I mean, I'm not going to get screwed, but if anybody bought any out of the money puts at any time, even above 412, you're red. So that's why you don't do that. Yeah, slow, boring. It is. I mean, Jesus Christ. They're still battling this 412 is such a, so much trouble here. Like, get out of here with this 412. 1, 2, 3, still, like, dude, shove that up your ass with your stupid 412. I mean, obviously they ain't gonna make it easy, but I mean, come on. At this point, we should have had a VWAP test at least. Sucker everyone in. People, thinking we're gonna roll over hard. They're buying the 410s, and then it's a little VWAP test, and then we come back down to 412. This is just unbelievable. This just ruins the whole, the what could have been an epic trade. Now you got the 50 here. I mean, we need a 5-minute boner on this one or the next one. It needs to wake up to the downside. They need to crack it open. That's what needs to happen. It has to crack open. None of this, okay, bouncing and this. We hit support, we bounced. None of this. We needed to just crack open to the downside. Shake the market up. Wake things up so we get some action here. Long and short, both sides. Right now, nobody's having fun right now. You had your run, 25 points, 35 points off the lows. Okay, so this killer swing here. Okay, the run's over. Let's go. Stop playing games here, for the love of God. See, look at the ES chart. The ES chart, like I said, always paints the picture that, the trap door could open. When I look at this chart, all this open space here, because ES VWAP is usually further away. So, if they're going to dump it, you're going to get VWAP at a minimum. Got all this open space here. I mean, look at this. They're playing games. I swear to God, if they break 413, I'm going to be so pissed. Because now we're wedged here. You know, I mean, the volume, look at this weak, anemic volume here. They're wedged here, so what's going to happen? They're going to break it up or they're going to break it down here. I swear to God if they break it up. For the love of God. I mean, that's just going to be the icing on the cake if they break it up. Because they weren't doing shit here. They're just chopping around. And now they're going to break it up. Man, I'll be so pissed. I wouldn't even care if I missed a short. If they flushed at the VWAP here, where I pulled my bid, if some flush happened to VWAP here, I would have been pissed, but not that pissed, because at least then we'd have some action. I could have played a bounce. I could have got short on the bounce. You know, I mean, this is just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Man, this is just very, very shitty price action. 2 days of the week killed, and next week we only have 4 days. So 2 days this week were horrible. Only 4 next week, so we really lost 3 trading days. Three trading days down the toilet. Yeah, I wouldn't be swinging in puts. You know, I mean, we're gonna see 400 sooner than later, but the daily is beginning the turn. You know, next week 4.25 is very possible. So holding puts over the weekend is really just a gamble. It really is a gamble. Yeah, see, I was patient and waited for the SPY chart, but the ES chart here, you know, it's looking like the real short, if it happens, is not going to come till the next hour, based on how this hourly looks right here. And it's really annoying me that they're holding it up here to close out this hour on the ES. That's just, it really sucks. It really sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it over the weekend. I would not do that. I mean, that's just a gamble. I mean, literally just a gamble. Because if anything, there's a chance they may gap it up. I would rather say gap up than gap down. Gap down. That is a horrible ES close. Horrible close on that hourly. Look at this stupid range here with your stupid 10-handle dojis. Get out of here with this crap. 2 hours with the 10-handle range. I mean, what the hell? We're going to see VWAP. I mean, that's happening. But what's pissing me off is it's killing a potential bigger move. And, you know, the sooner we made a move, the more time we have for bounces and all that kind of stuff. You know, and they still may be stupid and try spiking 413. This candle here, right here, has to close below 20. This has to kick off this move right here, the 1 o'clock. It's a fresh hour. We have to close under 20. No questions asked. Not under here, you know, not right above 20, under 20 on this candle. Hell, not even under 20. We need like, you know, we need like a 15 close right here. We need a 15 or better close 10 handles right here on this candle. Wake it up. Just crack open the move. Man, what a piece of shit. See, that's why trading is difficult. Because Tuesday and Wednesday were awesome days. Awesome days. You had action, great dip buys. You know, the market was moving back and forth. You had opportunity. Days like this, I absolutely hate. Yeah, it's going to break, but now we only have 2 hours left. I mean, I literally wasted an hour in this position. You know, granted, it's green, you know, barely. You know, maybe even it's going to go red if they try spiking it. I'm in at 120. They're, you know, above 130 right now. So I'm green, but it's, you know, I was looking for a 5-bagger today. Right now it's looking like maybe you only get a double out of this. I mean, the day's not over, so all this talking, you might hear me screaming in 15 minutes, saying, let's go, as they flush this candle straight to VWAP. You know, we get some kind of news. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that. News could hit the wire. This is a day where that's what's going to crack the market, is some kind of news drop, some surprise. Because now you got people thinking, oh, you know, they're going to float it into the weekend, the holiday weekend, right? Well, guess what? They could crack it and drop it, because 406 or better is the 100 weekly. So as long as we're above 406, the weekly is satisfied. Okay? Perfectly satisfied with 406 plus close. That's what I was forecasting. Okay? 406. So even if they dump it and close, well, they're not going to close 408, because look at this lower VWAP band. This would be very, very, very rare. So as it stands, we're definitely closing above 409, even if we get some rug pull. We're closing above 409 for sure. I hope I'm wrong, because that would be epic. Yeah, I mean, this just really sucks here, because they may spike 413, and I'm going to be pissed. Not only did they kill the price action, wasted all this time, but then I'm going to go red on those 413s. And then I'm going to have to reassess what the hell I'm going to do. Because they very well might do it. You got shorts trapped just because they were shorting thinking we're crashing. Now you got people shorting this move. So, man, I swear to God, look at this candle already. What a piece of crap. We got a freaking 9 cross here already, and they're trying to fight it and push it back up. Get the hell out of here with this crap. Expected move was 400. Jesus Christ with this 412. This is pissing me off. This is just pissing me off here. The only thing that would make me happy is we see VWAP in 5 minutes. I'll start to begin and be like, okay, here we go. But as it's looking, man, they may try to make a run for that 413. And that's just going to ruin the day and the weekend. And what makes it even worse is the market's squeezing. It won't even let up an inch here. And then freaking VWAC. This is like the time for, you got meme stocks running, and this piece of shit is freaking red on the day. Like, you got to be kidding me. Oh, here comes GME. Meme stocks running, not DWAC though. Where's AMC? It's going to go to 14, right? Oh, there you go. AMC 14. I called it yesterday. There you go. Could have been an AMC. Instead of this piece of shit market. Can't even crack 412. Let alone 410. I mean, what a piece of shit. If they drop it, it's going to get stupid. This is going to flush VWAP if they drop it. They've been playing games all day here. All this game playing, sucking people in, trapping up and down, data burning, all this bullshit. So right here, now here's the problem here too, because if they drop it, this is probably going to create a divergent low, and it's going to hold. I mean, what a piece of shit. You gotta be kidding me. 412, man. Oh, man, what an important number, man. God forbid you get under 412 after you're up 10 points. You could shove 412 up your ass. Man, I swear, we better get it. I'm going to look at the ES because this opens up the trapdoor look. Waterfall sell-off. You know, if this starts breaking down, you know, you're definitely looking to come here to 4100. That's another thing. Freaking 4100, they just blow right through it. No, not even backtesting 4100. Get the hell out of here. 4100 will get backtested by the close. If it doesn't, I'm quitting. If 4100 doesn't get backtested, I'm quitting. You know, I'm green too. So imagine how pissed I'd be if I was red. I mean, what a piece of shit playing. Look at it, wedged between that 50. Get out of here with this bullshit playing these games. Into the holiday. Oh, it's the holiday. They're going to hold it up. You can hold it up your ass. Jesus Christ. Actually, I might rather have them spike it right now to 413 just to wake up the market. Then I could add, and then they could pull the rug back down to, you know, maybe 411 then. God damn, well look at this action. How could you not be pissed off at this bullshit? 2 days in a row? Are you goddamn kidding me with this bullshit? Look at this bullshit 2 days in a row. Now you're going to push it higher? Jesus Christ. Well, now I'm teetering on going red, so I'm going to get even more pissed now. The market's going to take another leg higher, and piece of shit DWAC can't even hold a bid to stay green. Jesus Christ. Oh no, we need to go higher. People can't wait to get in. People are clawing to get in now. They're just clawing in. Oh man, let's buy 413. Let's go. 413. Let's buy it. We're up 70 handles. Man, what a great time to buy now. We're going to gap it above 420. So let's load it up right now. Okay, slight good news. This Stoke creeping back up could recock the gun for a rollover. Because over here it was at a weaker posture. Normally, this hour goes counter trend. So this is the hour they go counter trend, and then they bounce it back into the close. This piece of shit, I swear to God. Oh my God. Well, all I gotta say is I'm definitely adding on those 413s if they break out. Maybe I could get them for 50 cents, and then into the close they could possibly make a run for VWAP or something, and I could double. Who knows? This is just a horrible day. I mean, what a piece of shit. Jesus Christ, this is what I'm talking about, because I'm not looking for 400 here. Something stupid. You know, it's not like, oh man, you know, they're going to crash to 400, or we're going to fill the gap. You know, or they're even going to come back here. They got to back test that 407. I'm not even looking for that. Right now, I'm just looking for 410. I mean, right now, 410 would be, you know, like a VWAP break on the ES. A break, not a hold, a spike. Well, remember what I said earlier about that 200? See, I was right. And it's not about me being right, but look at this 200. I swear to God, if this they start pulling this up, man, they're gonna run 413. But look at the 200 here. When I got short, wasn't even, well, no, right here I got short. It wasn't even flat yet. But I thought they would come down, maybe to VWAP. That would flatten it out. They'd bounce back to 412, and then take another leg down to 410. That's what the setup I was looking for. So now at least it's flat. And this piece of shit went from just getting flat to wanting to curl up. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, are you kidding me with this bullshit? They're going to make a run for this. They will. What a piece of shit, I swear to God. They're going to make a run here. I swear to God. What a piece of shit. You know, them gapping and holding and all that, again, that's one thing. But, you know, at least today, you had one good dip here to VWAP. That's the only good news about today. One good dip. And then, you know, and then a good rip out of it. And that's it. That's all you had today. You had to chase the open. You had your one decent pullback and one decent rip. That's it. All day. That's all you had. You didn't have anything else here. It's all scalping bullshit and chopping and up and down and 412 and below and this and that. Man. Well, they hit VWAP here, so you can say they tested VWAP. Well, this is definitely confirming my analysis with a run to 450 by 4th of July. We will see 450 by the 4th of July. I swear to God, what a piece of shit. Oh, this is trading for you. They're gonna get 413 now. Watch. Here we go. Just do it. Just go ahead 413. Do it sooner than later, okay? So we can get some kind of flush. Spike it up, blow it off right now, get it over with. I mean, look at this 1 minute. Look at this. Look at these MAs. Look at this crap. Even in here. Look at this whipping and up and down and up and up and up and up, you know. Jesus Christ. Well, now I'm down on the trade, barely. If they break 413, I'm going to be down like 40% on that trade. Yeah, not just today because I want some news to pull the rug on the market. But when's the last time there was news in the market that moved the market? It's been a long time since news hit the market and either moved it up or down. A long time since that's happened. Okay, so this is the good news. This may still continue and be a piece of shit, which I'm leaning towards that. But the longer they kind of go sideways, the better chances then, they could roll it over. But look at into the close. Look how much little time we have, man. I swear to God, they're going to do it. Just do it and get it over with. What a piece of shit market with this 50. Look at this shit. Oh, buy the 50 is support. We're in a bull trend. Buy the 50. Look, it's working. Buy the 50 in the bull trend. I swear to God. Like, I'm still going to be pissed right now if we roll over, and I'll probably only get a double out of these at best. So even if I get a double on these 413s, I'm still not going to be happy. I mean, this day had so much potential. So much potential. We're 12 points above the weekly expected move. And this piece of shit can't even pull back 2 goddamn points. 12 points above the expected move. You can't pull back 2 goddamn points. I mean, look at this bullshit. Let's just take today's move. Only today. It hasn't even done a 23% retrace of today's move. This piece of shit. Look at this. Coming short of a 23% retrace of only today's action. Today. I didn't even add the gap. No gap. Only the market hours. We didn't even retrace 23% of the move. So now, it's looking like 411 at best. We get a 38% retrace of that move. Maybe flush 411 a little bit. That's what it's looking like at best. Maybe even not. Maybe they just close 415. Man, what a piece of shit. This day is garbage, man. What a garbage day. I can't believe 2 days in a row they pulled this shit. 2 days in a row. Look at this 200. They might as well be at 400. I mean, it was under 400 here. The 50's all the way up here. Right up his asshole. I can't believe they closed it up here. What a piece of shit. I mean, what a piece of shit day. Alright, go spike 413. Let's go, spike 413. I swear, it just gets worse and worse. Because right now, this is the posture that they pull the rug. You got this 9 crossed here. They could pull the rug right here. And then, go wherever the hell they want to go. Probably 411 if you're lucky. The way it's looking right here. I mean, now's the goddamn time to do this. But no, they want 413, don't they? And DWAC's going to 0 while the S&P is going to hit new all-time highs today. Same with AMC. AMC's going to 100 today. Unbelievable, man. I can't believe this. I was even thinking of buying this, but I thought SPY was going to be the trade of the day. Look at this piece of shit. 1450. Get out of here. What's GME at? Back to 500? Jesus, even this SIGA is going for, I can't believe this thing almost going for 15. Wow. They're pumping everything. Everything but DWAC. Everything but DWAC. DWAC's still red. While the SPY can't even pull back a point. Can't even pull back a point. A 1 point range for 2.5 hours. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Well, now I'll be lucky break 412, right? I'll be lucky to get a small loss on these 413s. I really can't believe this day. Really cannot believe this day. We had a chance on this candle here where that volume picked up. It looks like we had a crack in the wall there. No, I understand that. I mean, I did the right thing I did yesterday. So as it is right now, this is the same day yesterday. So pretend this is the close. They're spiking it into the close, and then they rug pulled and undercut this low here. So I mean, as it stands right now, we'll be lucky to hit VWAP. So I'll be lucky to make like 20% on these 413s as it stands right now. I mean, like I said earlier, if this flushed to VWAP and I missed this move, I would be perfectly fine with that. Because at least we'd have some action. And then maybe I could have bought the dip and then played the move to 413. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. There goes the 413s under $1. I can't believe this shit. So these things peaked at $1.50. So I was up at best 25% on these from my entry. Wow, what a great day. Wanted a 5-bagger. Barely gave me 25% at the top. Well, now they're definitely spiking 413. The only good news is this definitely will not hold. This might be some kind of blow off here. It won't hold. And at best, it's looking like if this blows off, whatever, that if we capitulate, then we go to VWAP, maybe crack under a VWAP. 411 at best is what it's looking like, which is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Going into today, I was talking about how maybe 400 has a shot. Likely 402, definitely 405. And now we're going to be lucky to get 411? Are you kidding me? See, now here's the problem here. You got this wanting to cross. We need a hard... Right now is the time. Here's your resistance line. And you could fake out this cross with a hard sell. to 412. Like, they got to do it now. This cannot hold. Actually, if this doesn't close under 1240, then that's going to put almost any downside in jeopardy. I mean, this has to close under 40. Ideally flush to 12 to fix the posture of these MAs right here. This needs to pull down quickly to pull this down, and this can continue. This could start off some kind of move lower here, and then these MAs could pull down. Well, I will say one thing: if it doesn't work out, you know I'm going to start going crazy. I mean, for this damn 200, look at this 200. This whole time, up, 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 up. It couldn't even be flat. Less than 30 minutes of being flat after this monster move. Not even 30 minutes of flattening out, and it's going back up again. And this is stupid too, because now we have to worry about this thing flattening out again and rolling over on any move down. So this is going to kind of be a magnet to pull the move back up wherever we go lower, because you got this 200 here. I mean, and now we're going to come back here, back test this. I mean, I swear to God if that's how it plays out, because only a flush is going to save this day. And I'm not talking to flush to like 410 or lower. I'm talking like, you know, just flushing back under 412. God damn it. So much potential today. Well, just imagine if we do flush 410, maybe hit 407. Imagine how crazy I'm going to go if that happens. You're going to have to turn down the volume on your headphones or whatever. Let's go. Jesus. Can we just get 1 point on a minute candle? One SPY point. Just like wake it up to the downside. I'll take 50 cents on one candle. Jesus Christ. Now it's looking like they're building energy for the 413 push. God damn it. I mean, do you realize how ridiculous this is? I waited that whole time, got a good entry short. I bought in the money puts. In the money puts, which I was very smart to do, knowing that they're likely not going to just break it open to the downside. In the money puts, and I'm still red on this frickin' trade. Barely red, but are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Alright guys, buy the dip. We're going to the moon. Buy the dip. Load up on those 415s. We're going to 420 today. In the next 30 minutes, we're going to 420. There's a 50 bagger on those 415s. Load up. I mean, this is just absolutely ridiculous. Even if they flush it and I double these 413s, I'm still going to be pissed. This is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. a 1 point range for the past 2 hours. 1 point range. And I actually was tempted to buy AMC. But I thought we were going to get some wicked action in SPY today. Could have just bought those 13 5s in AMC. Would have been killing it right now. Look at this thing. It might even go to 15. Unbelievable. Right here. I was looking at it right here. I didn't say it in the room. But right here, when we're flagging out, I was thinking of getting the 13 5s because I'm like, they'll probably go to 15. You know, get a couple of them just for the hell of it. So let's see what would have happened had I done that. So the 13 5s, when they flagged them out, I could have got them for 20 cents. They almost hit $1. I mean, are you kidding me? There's my 5-bagger. If I would have bought just a couple of them, I would have been this pissed. Because at least I would have had some action today. And this piece of shit. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. If this goes to 48.50 today, that'll make up for this whole day. That's the only way. I'll get a 5-bagger out of the 46s. I mean, the way like AMD's looking, it's looking like they may hold us into the close. You gotta be kidding me. You just gotta be kidding me. Well, there's the cross. We're going to 413. We might not even. This might be it for the day. To be honest with you, as it's looking, they might even close it on the highs. This is absolutely unbelievable. See ya. Absolutely unbelievable. This is just unreal. I can't believe it. Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, look at this garbage. Look at this. So now, if they dump it, at best, I mean, it's looking at like 411 at best. This is going to be the dream scenario, the way we look now, we're like right now, after they bust 413. Unbelievable. And this is exactly why trading is so hard. Days like today. Even being super patient, super conservative. I mean, doing everything right. Well, there's no guarantees that the trade's ever going to work, but The point is that's why trading is so hard. See, it doesn't make sense what they're doing here, because what, they're going to gap it up on Monday? Well, if they're going to gap it up on Monday, everyone that chased the market is all going to get paid. I mean, that's what it's going to work, how it's going to work out. They're not going to pull the rug for first to shake the people out, get shorts chasing, so they could squeeze some more with the Tuesday gap up. I mean, this makes no sense at all. Look at that hourly again. Look at this 50. I'm sorry. The 50 under the 100. I mean, it went from, with this crazy stupid move, it went from being flat to curling up because we're just hanging around up here. But it's even still under the 100. Where is this thing going to go? The trajectory. The 50. Well, they're just going to just keep running the 420. This is going to just keep going up. And then after they run the 420, we get our blow off back down to 406. I mean, I don't understand this. Oh, here we go. Here comes 413. 415 into the close. They're going to paint it. Watch. It's going to happen. 413 into the close. Why not? Why not? We got a 200. Still falling. I mean, look at this crap. The 200, yeah, they did hit it back on this hourly. But this 200 on the hourly is at 410. Well, there you go, 413. Yay! 413. Now maybe we come back down to 412. Yay! Yay! Everyone load up. We're going to 415. Blue sky breakout. Let's go. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, they literally might hit 415 now. They might get stupid. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, baby. Alright, I added. I could be screwed here too, because you know what? This could have been a back test of this trend line. Watch. I'm going to get 2 pies in the face. Because that's scary, but that doesn't mean it's over. That is a red flag. But this might actually even still hold, but I'm rolling the dice on this one. I got in at 96 on those 413s on the ad. Let's see what happens here. Because all day, you got to think too, everyone's buying the 413s here. So, well, let's see what happens. I might get 2 pies in the face right here, but because this stupid trend line, it looks scary, but they may hold this. This needs follow through very, very, very quickly. We're talking like 412 on this 5 minute. Straight to 412 on this 5 minute. Because we've been due for a hard reversal all day long. Because see, it's not going to just inch its way down there. If we're going to VWAP or 410, it's going to crack open to the downside. And this may be the beginning of it right here, this crack down. And now you got people waiting and, okay, but do we buy the dip? They're afraid to short. You got all that going on now. So it needs to be fast. You need a fast flush down the 412. Catch people by surprise. The shorts will be happy to cover. You got people maybe dip buying. There's orders below here. People are comfortable. You know, that's going to be the story of the tape. But it has to be fast. Like this candle has to close 1225. So, you know, see, that's not good. Retaking 1250, absolutely not good. Unacceptable. Even though it's only a 1 minute. Even though it's only a 1 minute, that's unacceptable. That candle right there. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Because usually when these rug pulls happen, it's quick. It's usually very quick. Look at this piece of shit. Playing games with the back test here. So is it this trend line? Or is it this trend line? Because this one, it's trying to hold it. I mean, who knows? Let's see. This is just unbelievable. This very well may hold. Very well may hold, and then just surprise everyone yet again. But see, that's someone selling in the strength, because you got to understand there's big players in the game. So this extension, you know, you got people covering, bidding, and all this stuff, orders in here. That's why stuff like this happens. This isn't like, I mean, it could be market makers and, you know, playing games, but yeah, look at this bullshit. I can't believe this. Looks like I get 2 pies in the face today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What did I say here? It could have been just a back test of that. Oh. Well, here we go. Looks like I'm getting 2 pies in the face today. Absolutely unbelievable. We might get a boner through 413. Just juking out both sides. This is just absolutely unbelievable. Even though Monday I lost the most money this week, well, that was my only losing day actually, but this is way worse. Not by how much I'm down on the trade, but just this whole day. Just what an atrocious day. I can't believe this shit. Absolutely can't believe this. Look at market's ripping. Gonna go to 420 by the close. Where's DWAC at? 10 bucks? Look at this piece of shit. Meme stocks running. AMC is going to 100. GameStop's going back to 500. SPY's gonna hit 420 by power hour. I mean, this is just absolutely unbelievable. CGC made a recovery to $6. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. 13 points above the weekly expected move. And this piece of shit can't pull back 2 points. A 23% retrace it can't do. It can't pull back $1 off the high. Look. Not even a full dollar off the high. Not even a full dollar. Three hours of sideways action in a less than 1 point range. God damn this. I mean, after back-to-back days like this, how could you not be pissed? How could you not be pissed? Back-to-back days. I mean, this is looking like they're definitely going to hold this. The only thing that's going to save the short here is if some news hits the market and we just flush through VWAP on a 5-minute candle. I mean, this is just stupid. And if they don't break 413, I'm going to be pissed about that too. Because all this time playing these games to not break 413, to screw the 413 call buyers, I'm not in them, but I'll be pissed for them too. Man, 1 point range for over 2 or 3 hours. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You know, I mean, they may just close on the highs. Maybe this is going to be it, the way it's looking. Look at this weekly expected move. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. Look at this. It's at 400. We're 13 points above the weekly expected move. Almost 13 points. I mean, on this first run here, they shouldn't even be closing this gap at 11:30. This should be rejected on the first run after ripping over 20 points straight up. This 11:30 gap should not close. No, my lunch is very shortly. I mean, we're above the expected move from last week. Do you see how ridiculous this is? Almost 25 points in 3 days, just straight up. And again, if it were to hold, that's one thing. But no pullback, not even given a pullback of more than a point. Well, let's make the alert. We might as well make the alert because let's root for that 413. All right, 413. Let's go, baby. 413. 413. Let's go. We're going to 415. 413. Let's go. Pump it up. It's Pump It Up Friday. It is Pump It Up Fridays. Pump It Up Powell Friday. I mean, look how stupid this. We're coming into this 410 area, and they're just going to hang out and just take it back without getting rejected, without coming back, and then coming back again to retake it. Are you kidding me? There's got to be some kind of rug pull coming up. Back to 410. I mean, we're talking less than 3 points. I was calling for a 406, 407 close. Above 410? I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, are you kidding me? No, it closing up here is not even the problem. It's the fact that they're just not stopping after so much against them. The weekly expected move, we're up 20 points in 3 days without a pullback after yesterday. The moving average is way down there. Again, I'm not talking, crashing down the 400 or 405. I'm not talking even that. I'm talking normal pullbacks. Not a 1 point range for 3 hours after you're up 20 points in 3 days. Them closing here, I have no problem with that. That's not an issue if they close it up here. It's how we got there. That's the issue. Let alone, okay, this is a little gap, that's the big gap. I mean, all this stuff, this gap here, we didn't gap above it, but we just gapped and go, and then we didn't even back test this during the day. We got this gap, we're above, we didn't even back test this. We got 410. I mean, all this stuff. What else can you add to the fire to build a case that we dipped to 410? Oh, there we go. 413, baby, to the moon. Let's go. Let's go. 415. Let's go. 415 to the moon, baby. Let's go. Well, there's your weekly close. Maybe we close 420. Maybe we hit that 9 MA right here. 421 in the close. I mean, this is just absolutely ridiculous. You got this 408 pivot right here. I bet you it didn't even touch it during the day. Of course it didn't. It just gapped at the pivot and just took off. I mean, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So as we're looking like at best, the miracle move is 11, 15. That's the miracle move. How ridiculous is that? Less than $2 or $2. Yeah, less than $2 off the highs that we just made. That would be the miracle move. This is just unbelievable. I mean, look at this. Normally on a day like this, or on this extension, you'd see at least some kind of flush to the 100, some kind of rug pull. Maybe not right there, but coming short of it. So right now the freaking 100's at 410. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, we're going to 415 now, guys. Let's go, 415. IT, you bought them for Monday or Tuesday? See how ridiculous? Look at from the open too. They didn't come back to 408.50. They didn't come back to 410. Even on the 1 minute. A 410s for Tuesday? Well, I can't even tell you what I think about that, to be honest with you. Breaking 410, they didn't even backtest 410 on a 1 minute candle. This is manipulation. This isn't algos or whatever this is market maker manipulation. Like it did that one day when the Fed day when they ripped it to 430. The same crap happened. On a 1 minute candle, 410, maybe not 410 on the dot, 410.01, 05 should be back tested. What did it back test here? 410.16. What, because of this pivot high? After a big fat 410 number? Just they couldn't wait just to keep buying it all the way to, I mean, come on. Unbelievable. You've even got a 1 minute gap here. Even on this dip, they didn't come to fill a stupid 1 minute candle gap right here. You know, VWAP is where, way down there. Way down here. So even on this move, they didn't even fill the gap on this 1 minute candle, or at least maybe spike it by a penny to suck some people in. I mean, this is just stupid. I can't believe this shit. This is just stupid. Well, here's your blow off top. We're going to blow off to 412 after we go to 415. This is the look of a blow off top right here. So one thing I could say for sure, this is the blow off top we were looking for. But now, you know, the best case now is a blow off back to VWAP. That's the best case. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Look at this move. Look at this move. Haven't seen the 9 since the Fed. Literally since the hour of the Fed, we haven't seen the 9. The 9 hasn't even crossed the 200. It's going to cross the 200. It hasn't even crossed the 200, and they're just going to keep going. Four 13s. Well, all I gotta say is 415 is not off the table. I'll say that much. There's maybe a 20% chance they close at the highs. And it's really an 80% chance that we get a flush to 412 at a minimum and likely VWAP. I mean, how crazy is that to say that we'll be, you know, best case going to come back to 412. Well, here's a 30-minute and a 15-minute close. It doesn't look good for the bears. So, as it looks right now, whatever dip, whatever is going to happen, it's going to be the last 30 minutes. And yeah, I don't even think we're going to hit VWAP. I don't even think we're going to hit VWAP. Right now it's looking like we're just going to come into all this bullshit at 12.5. So best case, we crack 412 into the close. Best case. Best case. The dream scenario is we get a flush to 410. That's the dream. To hit the 20. To flush and maybe bounce off that 20. I mean, this is unbelievable. Let's even look at the 15. Look at the 50s all the way under 410 here on a 15. It hasn't seen the 15 since Fed Day. I bought the low on Fed Day. Can you believe that? Imagine if I just bought the 400s for Friday and wrote them out. I think the 400s here were like They might have been not 50 cents. I don't know, maybe $1. Could have bought the 400s here. I literally bottom ticked it. Could have bought the 400s. I would have been sitting on a soon-to-be 15 bagger when we hit 415. Unbelievable. I absolutely cannot believe this. Absolutely cannot. We even have this 15-minute MA curling up. This is the candle they needed to reverse it. As this is flattening out, you can maybe back test that and then take another leg down to maybe, 411, 410. Yeah, so I don't know where you bought that 400, but where I got in, I could have probably got it for $1. So I would have been sitting on a 13 bagger. All right, let's go, guys. 412 into the close. Let's go. 412 into the close. We might get a point pullback into the close. Let's go. A full point pullback. Unbelievable. 13 points above the expected move. 13 points. I've never seen that ever. I've never seen that. I mean, we're not closed yet, obviously, but the fact that we're even above it that much after stupid Fed minutes. So the Fed minutes pushed us 13 points above the expected move. I mean, give me a break. Can you believe this shit? Can you believe this shit? They're going to 415. Go ahead, blow it off. Go ahead and blow it off. Look at this piece of shit. Still red for the day. Can you believe this shit? Red for the day. Market's going to go to 420, and this thing can't even stay green by a quarter. When you got meme stocks breaking all-time highs. Well, I guess the apes were right about AMC. Load up, boys. AMC's given the all green for the market to go to all-time highs. Could have had a 5-bagger on these 13 fives. There would have been my 5-bagger. I could have bought 2. They were $20. Could have bought 2 of them. Here we go, 415, baby. Let's go, 415. 415. Let's go, 415, baby. Look at this shit. Didn't even backtest this line, that line. They did this one overnight. See how backtests work? Resistance, 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 resistance. Backtest, and then took off. So this is a very important line right here because it just blasted right off of it. I mean, this is absolute manipulation. Absolute. Absolute. $4.15 into the close, baby. Let's go. $4.15. What did I tell you? We're going to hit $4.15 now. There's your blow off top. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. $4.15 coming right up. Right around the corner. $41.45. You better put your order at 4,200. 4,200. You better pull that 41.45. You better not even think about it until 4,200. Because we're going there into the close. Yeah, those 413s. Well, if you bottom ticked it, you got a 3-bagger right now. All right, time to get some water. We'll be at 420 when I get back.
Senorita touch the real old dada.
Bumbo clot.